Okay, and we are getting this set up. Making sure that we are all good here. Perfect. Hello everyone, and we are now back to stream some more Appels. I took just a couple days off from streaming because, well, getting out at work at midnight every night kind of leaves you tired a lot of the time. But I have today off, and I've gotten my rest, I've gotten some food, and now I am ready to get back on Rappels and continue questing, trying to level up so I can get my next talent point quest, get my next talent point, level up to get my next talent point quest, get my next talent point, and then level up to get the entire next Blessings of the God quest line, which is going to make me do like a billion quests to get some permanent stat increases as well as 3 more talent points. But yeah, that's pretty much how the game works. Just keep grinding, keep leveling up, don't stop. Excuse me. And I'm getting my client launched up, which is why I'll see just the default blank screen right now. Hmm. Okay. We're back in game. And right. So I started another quest while I was over here because it gave some good EXP, but I'm just gonna go back to the actual Veiled Island quest, which was... I'm pretty sure I have to go back to the camp in order to get the next quest. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna ignore this one for now. But yeah, I need up here actually. Again, ignoring this quest for right now. I'll come back and do this quest after I finish the actual Veiled Island quest line, which... let's see. Aggro's everywhere. Yeah, and they have their own little quest line that they can give you, so I'll accept that to take care of later. I need all the EXP I can get my hands on. There we go. Need to go kill the dungeon boss of Tolls. Oh, I got that quest complete. Free EXP, I will take it. But yeah, as I said, Temple of the Ancients, Temple of the Exile, and Temple of the Lost Souls, which this is Temple of the Lost Souls, so Toa, Toe, and Tolls. They all have, like, pretty much the same layout, even though they have, they're for, like, different levels. And there's Ashma, giant bug, which is tameable. You need a unique soul taming card. Okay, we are going back to the Hidden Village before we die. Okay, Twilight, I need you to follow me, please. Heal us both up. Oh, hey, here's a person who has, like, the full high-level lava set. That'll be important later. Anyway, let's go ahead and complete this quest and the Will of the Goddess quest. Now we're level 154. Outside of Devildom. And because of this little Aura of Protection, nothing can even target us for attacks right now. Except, that's the only good thing, is if you're going to be running through a bunch of aggros or, you know, a highly PK'd area. But aside from that, it prevents you from being able to use teleporters and other stuff, so, like portals and other stuff. Okay, next. We need to go kill Sandlord Kynish in the Temple of the Exile. And this stuff is even higher level than the last dungeon that we just ran through. Now, typically running through a dungeon that's like higher level than you, like on a mount like this, is a bad idea, because if any of them get a single attack on me, it could stun me and could take me to cause extra damage with the fall damage. So, kind of risky. But this Lydian King is like the fastest mount in the game. I mean, aside from a mount that has the Ancient Horseshoe, which is a cash shop item. So, should be able to outrun most stuff before it can really get to attack me. But over here, and you can kind of see that the level advantage of my pet is starting to kind of wear out, because this stuff is catching up to its level. So whereas like when we were really low level, like it had like almost infinite evasion, nothing could even hit it. Now it's actually able to really start taking damage, and it's slower killing stuff. Sandlord Kynish, everybody. I'm going to stand up here away from all of the rest of the aggros. And again, when you're playing through the game the first time and you're doing this, you're not supposed to be able to kill all this stuff by yourself. You're not expected to, so you'll need to get help. This will heal us both up. Nice. And we're back to the dragons in the basin. Because that's where all these dungeons take you, is to the dragons. And then it's a good farming spot, but it's also kind of like really dangerous, so. There's like another boss down in like the middle that we're gonna have to kill. But not until we get the quest for it. Just TP out and then get back in. By the way, I can go ahead and complete the quest. See, nothing can even even know that we're here. I'm running in between all these aggros and they're not doing anything. Yes. So now she is. Yeah, Obsidiker is the boss here. It's this giant dragon. And tell my pixie to heal itself. No, go after Obsidiker. I'm not telling you to kill other dragons. Shit. Oh. Oh, hey, we got an Obsidiker card. Nice. I thought that my pixie had died, but I guess not. I don't know. Yeah, basically, if I had not been as lucky as I was in not making every single aggro come in on me, like there's no way that that I would have gotten that done. Yeah. Okay, now we need to go find these ice dragons on Kaya Lake. Which, let me see, I think... Let me see. Oh wait, no, it's the big pillars of ice. It's not the, it's these. We have to break the ice and turn them into monsters that we kill. These things are basically like Euphorias. These ice pillars take a little bit to respawn. But they should be all around. I mean, I say all around, but I mean, you know, around. So I can run to others, but man, there's a lot of aggros over here for me to clear out. Oh. It had lost its unity and elemental harmony. That's why I felt like its damage was being nerfed. Wonder how long those have been out for. I need more ice pillar. Man, those two were like the only ones I found. I thought there were supposed to be at least 3 or 4. I feel like the moment I use my mount, I'll find another one and I'll have to wait to get off, but oh well. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to wait for them to start respawning. They take a little bit to respawn. Oh, I need this Anathema for a quest I picked up earlier. I guess I can go ahead and get this quest taken care of. Some extra farming. Come on. I need these ice pillars to respawn so that I can continue on my quest. That is how you farm here on Kaya Lake. You get a whole bunch of mobs to follow you, you use one AoE, you kill them all at once, and you hope that you get some non-Dura gear. Here we go. Usually... This one always respawns over here by the lake. Here we go. Forgotten about this one. That's number 3 of 4. Now I just need one more. Pretty sure that initial one spawned around here somewhere. I'll be the first one to respawn. Yeah, I know, very exciting content that I am producing today. Very compelling. The search for the non-responding ice pillars. Oh, I can already access the cube dungeon, I guess, and that's why it's gonna give me the quest. Remind me to do that later. Hey, PKR on the lake. Here we go. This one decided to respawn. Come on, use your stupid AoE, kill them all. There we go. Now we can go turn the quest in. Then I think there's only one more quest after this. I'm not gonna say like 100% certain, but I know we're getting pretty close to the end here. Yep, we get the Ice Maiden. $156 million EXP. I could go for that. Okay. So now we gotta go to the middle of the lake where the giant tree is, where the portal to the Devildom dungeon is. And we have to free Kaya. First thing I want to do is get all these aggro's off of us. Give this just a moment for my skills to reset here. One especially is pretty powerful. There we go. And then this turns into Kaya, a non-tameable monster spirit. And that is the Ice Maiden. And the Ice Maiden is now dead. And that right there is the Ice Maiden quest. Ta-da! We now have an Ice Maiden. Level 1. And I think doing that quest was also a prerequisite for some other quest line to allow us to unlock a dungeon or something like that. Okay, let's see, the labyrinth. Okay. Well, I'm only level 154. Let's see, I need to go, so I have this quest line and this quest line. And they're both giving me about the same amount of EXP. There's also a Pitch Black Woods quest line. I get some decent EXP, and then there's the underground quest line for the underground dungeons. Okay. Let's go. And kill these other Anathema and collect their drops. That's 6 of 10. Seven of 10. 8. Go turn in our quest. snowcat mushroom. I think those are like actual mushrooms that I find on the ground. Don't know if they're... Yep, that's the snowcat mushroom. One of 10. Then... Nine. And those are decoration, those aren't collectible. Okay. That's the mushrooms. Seven. And 8. That's 2 quests completed. Okay, good. Now it's only a daily here. Let's go ahead and take care of this quest. Oh, it also lost all of its HV buffs. Well, damn, I've been using this thing without all of the buffs on it. That's funny. It should show you how damn strong this pet is, even when it didn't have its Unity and one of its Elemental Harmony, which is like one of its absolute best skills. Plus, it didn't even have any of the buffs on it. It's still tanking everything and killing all these like high-level monsters and everything for me. That's something. Still need one more now. I need 15 bear meat. I have 9. Yep, still 5 more bear meat. Oh no, I probably should go back to the HV and rebuff my pet so I can kill stuff faster. Small snow bear. There we go. Quest complete. Let's go get our next one. Oh. Gotta add that alarm set. That's funny. Okay. Bloodthirsty snow grizzlies. Oh, come on. Bloodthirsty snow grizzlies. Here we go. .1%. Let's see what this 52 million EXP does. .1% becomes 27 point. Man, 52 million EXP is only giving us like 1.78%. Rondo Mare. Go back to the HV anyway because I need to rebuff my pet. There we go. I guess I didn't have to come to her because this doesn't give me another quest in that same quest line. Okay, well. There's a Pitch Black Woods quest line, I believe. What's that? 2,938,368,612 EXP needed total to get to level 155 from level 154. Yeah, it's a lot. That is a lot. I'm only at 21% weight. Somehow. Okay, let's go look at the dungeons and see. Yeah, the Labyrinth is probably the next best dungeon for me to go to. I don't even think I can enter the Red Spider Circus yet. But there is a quest line for this dungeon. In order to enter the Cube Dungeon, you have to be in a party. Even if you're going solo, you have to have a party made, or else you can't get into the dungeon. Once you enter the Labyrinth, only your party will be able to join you. This is the first instanced dungeon where every time someone enters the dungeon, it creates a new instance just for them. It's not shared between every single one that goes in it, unlike all the other dungeons. This was a unique thing when they first introduced it. This was, oh, these are like low-level 160 monsters. This dungeon was introduced when they first introduced the Stone Golem as a pet in the classic pet system, and it was a tank healer. It was like a tier 5 tank healer. Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of EXP from any of this. chip to make it easier on my pet. Yeah, so either I can exit the dungeon or I can go for the next boss. Which, unfortunately, my pet isn't nearly as strong as it is on my Master Breeder, because my Master Breeder buffs and all that are, like, way better. Mm. But Exio's in the final boss's room. Yeah, we have to travel to the other side and kill, Aska first, and then we can come back and kill the final boss. This is the way I need to go. Find Aska. Oh, very good. Oh, there's all the aggros. Woo! Pet nearly died because it wouldn't heal itself when I was telling it to. That's the bad thing about letting it use its attacks on its own by just like putting them on auto, is like it'll start to queue its attacks, and when you try to tell it to do another command, it'll want to do everything it's queued up first before it does it. So sometimes it won't heal itself in time before it dies. And sometimes it'll waste an AoE when it's only like one monster. But, you know, aside from those things, unless you really want to be micromanaging your pet's abilities on top of yours. Okay, now we really don't have to kill all the other aggros in here, so I'm not. I'm also not going in that extra room to kill those aggros. We're going back to the final boss. And the final boss might kill us, because we've had a couple of pretty close calls here recently. But we're going to just see how that works out. We found Exio. Okay, here we go. So right now I'm telling it to heal itself. Heal yourself, you dumbass. Okay, I'm just getting us out of there because that's clearly not gonna work. Yeah, no. My pet definitely doesn't work the same on my Void Mage as it does on my Master Breeder with all of the epic buffs on it. I cannot get away with doing the same things I can on my other class. But yeah. This is a painfully slow process. Slowly leveling up. Let's go instead of the labyrinth. No, Spider Circus is even harder. Let's go to Temple of the Exile. Oh, it lost all of its buffs, so let me guess, it died. I will be requiring all of the buffs to be on my pet. Let's see, does it get the hidden? Yeah, it gets the Hidden Village buff too. Okay. Now we are ready to go take on Temple of Exile. A little bit more speed. .02% per kill. That's what I'm working on. You see a lot of people in here with PK on that are just dead. A lot of probably farming bots. They got absolutely wrecked. And they're everywhere. Every time you load a new chunk, someone's dead. See? Like, without fail, basically. Oh hey, here's the gatekeeper I need for my quest. Now let's go ahead and go into the secret part and see if I get better EXP. Instead of 0.02 to 0.03, let's see if I'm getting more. That's still like 0.02. 0.01. 0.01. So basically I'll get better drops in here, but I'm not getting much better EXP. Wonder if I go to the lower level dungeon, if I'll stop getting an EXP cut. Well, let's try it. Let's try going to Temple of the Lost Souls instead of the Temple of the Exile. And see with lower level if I'm not getting that EXP cut like I am now. I'm looking to get more than 0.02 to 0.03% EXP per kill. That is the goal here. And this stuff is lower level, so... I think that's about 0.01 per kill, honestly. Doesn't help when I'm killing multiple at the same time and I'm trying to calculate it. Yeah, that's... Let me see something. I need to look up real quick, because it's been like forever. Oh, for the love. Getting tired of this pet just stopping and not following me without any warning. I'm just gonna have to ask in game chat, because I'm not seeing anything online. Because this stuff, which is closer to my level, I'm getting less EXP for the stuff above my level, where it's like dark red, but I know that there's an EXP penalty. But this is just kind of crazy. I mean, to be fair, I do have so much better kill speed here that... kill speed probably almost makes up for it, but still. When you want to be getting as much EXP as possible. Here, I want to go kill monsters over near the boss. Because that's like one of the best places for farming. And I want to see how well that works out. Actually, this is also a good spot too. See, these are higher level monsters, and I feel like I'm getting more EXP. Oh, someone already found the entrance to the secret. Yeah, that's still 0.01. It means someone else is in the secret dungeon. If I go in there, I'll just be competing for farm with them. Go kill Ashmaw for a little bit more EXP. Well, Ashmaw gave me 0.01% EXP. That's sad. Yeah, okay. I've had enough of this. I'm going back to the other dungeon where I was getting 0.02 to 0.03 per kill instead of 0.01 per kill. Because this is, I mean, honestly, even those are kind of like really pathetic. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I want to see what the level for Red Spider Circus is. Like, I know it's gonna be stupid and we're probably gonna regret this, but... 173. Let's try it and see if my pixie doesn't just like almost immediately die. No, maybe I can actually do this. Maybe. I actually meant to be watching the EXP and I didn't because I was too busy watching my pixie's health. Okay, but 36.04. 3605. Jeez, 0.01. Like, I feel like I'm cursed. It doesn't matter what I do, I'm only getting like 1% EXP. Yeah. Screw this. relog to get rid of that. Oh, so that's before that's not going to give me a lot of EXP. Apparently there's a Pitch Black Woods questline, which is a pre-level 120 questline to help you get to the Sanctuary questline for the story. In other words, it's not going to do me much good to complete it right now. Okay. Well, at this moment, I'm going to be taking a break. There will be a part 2. I mean, I say a part 2, but I'll continue to farm later, and I'll stream that. I do have a couple of things that I need to go get taken care of. Real quick. But I will be back to stream again a little bit later. Sorry, I keep allowing myself to get distracted. But we have finished the Velda Island quest lines. There was like 2 or 3 different main quests that we did there. And it's mostly now gonna be just grind until I can show you all the next Talent Point quest when I'm able to get it at level 160. I might end up having to do a P level. I've mentioned them before. You basically pay people money to kill ridiculously high level monsters to just level you up as fast as humanly possible. Yeah, fun stuff. Anyhow, until later. So, I know I've mentioned it before. This is my bearded dragon, Spike. He was going just a little bit stir crazy in his enclosure. It's one of the reasons why I ended up getting off is I wanted to get him out for a little bit. He likes it when I hold him and walk him around the house. Gives him a little change of visual for a little bit. Just likes to look around. After he's been walked around for enough, he'll probably try to jump down, probably try to escape, and I'll let him down and run around for a little bit, but I don't know how to do this live on Twitch, so this video is being recorded on my phone and will be uploaded with the YouTube video. So those of you watching the YouTube video will get to see this and we'll get to see Spike. I'll mention it on the Twitch stream when I do the stream part 2 later. But yeah, just didn't know if y'all had any interest in seeing a bearded dragon, so thought I'd give him a quick little segment. He is incredibly photogenic. The moment I say that, he looks right at the camera, like he's gonna pose for it. Okay. And we will be starting momentarily. Come on. There we go. So earlier, we finished up the Veiled Island quest, and we went through some dungeons, killed through some monsters, and now we really just need to get from level 154 to level 160, and then from 160 to level 170. I did have to take a break for a little while. I had some things to do. Unfortunately, I cannot add this into my stream right now, but I got my bearded dragon out for a little bit earlier, walked him around the house, let him get out of his enclosure for a little while. I recorded just like a minute of that to show him off. After I'm done with my second stream, what I'm going to try to do is combine my first stream with my second stream along with the little video I recorded of my bearded dragon all into one video, so I can upload that into YouTube all as one, one long video, whereas on Twitch it will show in two parts. And on Twitch, unfortunately, I don't know how to Twitch stream from, I don't know if I can Twitch stream from my phone for the Bearded Dragon, so that will just be included on the YouTube video. But, that having been said, I'm getting the game launched. So, I found out something interesting. There is a bug in this game that could potentially help me. And so there is a dungeon called Rhoda. Some people call it Roa. It's Remains of the Ancients, and you have to complete a quest line in order to unlock it. You don't get the quest until level 170. But the secret version of the dungeon, if someone is already in the secret version of the dungeon and uses a feather to teleport you, then they can actually teleport you in even if you aren't level 170 yet. So I could potentially join a P level and level up a lot quicker. And so I'm going to be logging on, and I'm going to see if there's a P level going on. I'll probably shout in chat asking about a P level. It's probably not the most exciting content that y'all could possibly watch, but y'all get to see how a P level works and why they even exist to begin with, honestly. So the first thing that I need is to make sure I know I have stamina savers. I know I have plenty of stamina savers. Yeah, these growth potions I'm not gonna be able to do much with, but I have plenty of these stamina savers. More than enough. I don't think I have any growth potions in my, item box though, because I never really buy them, I just get them as free rewards. $850 mil. Make sure I have the money on me real quick. 850 mil. Oh wait, no. I have to be out of my party before I can join another party. And I've sent a thing asking for an invite to the party. So if they're AFK, it might take them a minute to go back to their screen and see that I've asked for an invite. I should be provided an invite. But yeah. I'm tired of all of these stupid rupee spammers. Doesn't matter how many times you block, they're just gonna keep remaking. So let's do it. I know I've mentioned this before, but seriously, no matter how tempted you are, don't ever do business with the rupee spammers. Like, they will steal your account. It is a scam. They're gonna take your money. They're gonna take your account. It's just, in the very few cases that people have actually gotten like successful business with them and like haven't been scammed by them, their accounts get banned because it goes against the terms of service of the game. So even if you get lucky and you don't get scammed, which MMOs is known for scamming the people pretty bad, your account will get banned anyway because they can track your trades, they can track the logins, they can track a lot of stuff. They have a lot of like background analytics. So up here, there's stuff that I can use. You know what? Just because I haven't done this in a while, I want to go through the flea market and just see what people have for sale. It used to be like one of my favorite things to do every time I would log in, is just go through, look at all the random stuff that people would sell, because every now and then you can find something good for cheap. Especially if people get tired of the game and they want to just leave and they convert all of their items into rupees and then start selling the rupees for cash to try and cash out of the game. Sometimes they'll just start selling their stuff for way less than it's actually worth. And every now and then people will have like rare stuff that you don't really see a lot. So I just think it's kind of cool to just go look, kind of see what stuff is out on the market. That's an actually relatively rare loot pet, but that's not the Webzen version, that's like the rarest version. I also like to collect rare loot pets, but then I typically end up selling them so that I can get better gears and stuff. Damn, that's 40 bill though. With the lava helmet. It's nice. And that's just one decorative helmet. You need the entire set. That lava stuff is expensive. Ooh, a 210 is going for 45 billions. Basic wings. A Sequide Serena. Permanent mount better than the one I currently have by 50. Or no, by yeah, from 230 to 280 movement speed, so it's actually faster than my white Lydian, but still slower than the Lydian King by 40 movement speed, because Lydian King is 320. $200 billion for a stage 2 Hector. That's a pretty penny. 90 billion for the Lava Shield. Ask for an invitation to that party. Chimkin. I'm gonna message them. I forgot the code for it, so I'm gonna do it this way. Actually, let's say I wanted to whisper. It's just their name. Well, I guess I'm gonna go farm till I can find a P level. Till then, oh yeah, there's plenty of time on these buffs. Back to Temple of the Exile. Or I'm getting like 0.02, 0.03 instead of 0.01. And as always, I like to minimize the map. Yeah, is this enough acros for us yet? But again, we're gonna try to go to well, we're definitely gonna try to find the secret dungeon because it'll be quicker that way. But other than that, let's go to the boss spot. Probably get more EXP there. One moment. Yeah. Yeah, bye. Okay, 1 minute. I have to go AFK. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, as y'all can see, there's a random PKer here who's intent on screwing me over. They have a double... Yeah. They're also waiting for me. Yes, I'm playing, here, I'm gonna do this. Options, character select, confirm. I don't know if they thought I was a bot or if they just, like, anyways. But yes, I only play on official servers. I know that there's private servers. I know that the private servers are most people's favorites to play on. But, yeah, I'm playing on the official, US, North American server, Reviac. But yeah, I'm gonna log out for a moment, see if they go away, and then I'll log back in. That's another reason why P levels are better, because you'll have like an incredibly high level player with really good gear on who, they typically aren't easy to PK, so if anyone comes after your party, they'll typically be able to defend you. But yeah. And they're probably still there, but we're gonna try this again anyway. Now my pet will have lost all of its buffs, which sucks. Let's just go back, because I'm going to have to resummon my pet, and then I'm going to have to get its buff back. And I have to wait for another P level to be going on, really, before I'm going to get any good EXP. I had to rebuy buffs anyway, so... Well, really, it's about the EXP is why you have the God GMFB or GFMB, however it's pronounced. But yeah, my armor and everything is absolutely, like, garbage, so... Ooh, here we go. Yay, I found a P level. Now we just have to wait for 6 more people. Hello, in my party chat. By the way, I'm pretty sure I've gone over this before, but when you die in game, you lose a bunch of your experience. And the higher the level you are, the more experience you lose. So whereas I could get like 0.02% for killing a monster, if I die, I could lose, you know, like 10, 15, 20%. You know, I could lose like a good chunk. Like, you know, enough that it would take me like hours of like farming to regain. Now, there is a caveat to that. If you have the GFMB, which is a cash shop item, this, then your health, EXP, and buffs will be fully recovered. Typically, when you die, you also lose all of your buffs. Now, you can buy them in the cash shop. You can also buy them from other players who've bought them from the cash shop. But you also get them for free for leveling up as part of the reward system, and that's how I've gotten mine. I have 9 left. Dying from an enemy player will not make you lose your EXP, but it will make you lose your buffs. Dying to a monster will make you lose your EXP as well as your buffs. Now these buffs are just cheap buffs from the Hidden Village. It doesn't cost me much to get them back. I don't really care about that. But like on Tally, where y'all have seen that I've paid like $1 billion for buffs, yeah, that's kind of expensive if you keep dying and have to keep paying, you know, $1 or $2 billion to keep getting those back. So it's a way cheaper to keep a bunch of GFMB just in case. Now, unfortunately, your pet will still lose their buffs because your pet will be desummoned when you die. So you'll have to rebuff them. So technically there, I would not have lost any EXP because it was a player that killed me. But yeah. Yeah, some people will just be very protective and be like, no, I'm the only one allowed to farm here. Other people will just automatically assume everyone else other than them is a bot and will just kill everyone on site and be like, oh, well, I thought you were a bot and I don't like bots farming in here. That the bots are how the rupee spammers get their money. Other people just like to PK just to PK because it's fun. And to be honest, that's exactly why I made this character, is for the PvP. So. But first, I have to get high level, get high level gear, get high enchantment, get good soul stones. I have a lot I have left to do before I'm ready to really enter the PvP scene. I'm not really in the mood to bully like low levels who just have like a high level pet like me who don't really even have any armor or anything like that going on for him. But now I'm in the Secret Temple of Exile. Maybe I'll get some more EXP per kill here. Maybe it'll be more worth it. I don't know. Nope, I'm getting 0.01. 0.01 to 0.02. So unlike a regular dungeon, these will spawn in groups, and it takes them a little bit longer to respawn. So if you have fast enough wave clear and you have fast enough movement speed, you can actually clear the entire dungeon before the first monsters that you've killed start to respawn again, so that you could clear everything in a certain pattern. And now I gotta go AFK. Again. 1 minute. Okay, going AFK, and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Now then, let's not go that way. It's the way I just came. Keep an eye on my durability, also on my drops. Multiple groups of monsters. There's like 4 groups of monsters that patrol this area. I need to go through and start combining my wind potions to get higher level wind potions so I can get better movement speed. The higher level movement potions sell for quite a bit of money, but that's because it takes a lot of wind potions to make them, and I mean a lot. Here, I'm just gonna get back on my mount and do it this way. Trying to get... They're all aggroing on me instead of my pixie. And of course they poison me, so I'm taking a massive damage over time. And that was the final tick of it, so let's just heal back up real quick. Very good. Now we're ready for the next group. Again, they are attacking me. Telling my pet to come heal me, which will take their aggro. Good. Oh, and of course I'm poisoned, so I'm taking massive damage over time. And I still have them attacking me. Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me! You dumbass pet! Alright, stupid menu that won't go away. Ah! Yeah, RP level's going nowhere because we still need like 5 more people, and it's not going to start unless we get a full 8 people. Okay, that's Sandlord Kynish. Oh great, I have the priests after me. I'm gonna be getting a lot of drops. Honestly, I could be making a lot more money from this if I either... Honestly, if I'm not playing my other character, I should be taking that soulstone off of it so that I could be carrying a lot more lack than I currently am. It'd make me a lot more money. Yeah, these monsters that I killed a little bit ago are starting to respawn, so all the stuff in the beginning of the dungeon will also be respawned by the time I get back there. Oh, don't go after me. Okay, pet, I need you to kill this stuff faster before it can come after me. That's what I need from you. Before I take all this stupid poison damage over time. Oh, there they are right on cue. Man, these things are just hell-bent on coming after me. Come on, yummy, yummy, yummy. Yummy, you stupid sack of... God. I don't know how many times I should have to click a skill for my pet to actually use it, but it's like this pixie wants me to die. I swear. Am I at 100% weight now? Yeah, basically. Okay, fine. Let's go back. I need to sell some stuff. But I can't go back until after I get off my mount. Ooh, a Crystal Golem card. Those will sell for a pretty penny. Yeah, these specialty, like non-Dura gear, like right here, sometimes like 18 mil for this one. Some of them aren't selling for that much, but 18 mil for that one. I forgot you can find some of this stuff also in the Temples dungeons, the Toa, the Tolls, as well as Kyle Lake. Crystal Spider cards, nice. Nice little 68 mil that I made off of selling all that stuff right there. And that's why farming non-Dura can actually be pretty worth it. Here. I'm logging into an alt because I just had an idea, and that is I need to get on my main. See my soulstone. I need to go ahead and empty out that. I want to go to Horizon because Horizon is... Here we go. Where's my teleporter? Or actually, here's the Lac Trader here. I'll just go and do it here. Nice. Okay. Now I go warehouse keeper, use my warehouse. I want to deposit my money. And I also want to put my soul stone in here. Wherever my soul stone is in here. Come on. Here we go. See if there's anything else that I have that could help me out on my other. Honestly, my yak skin bag could help. If I don't already have a yak skin on there. Might. But we will see. My yak skin bag, which is the bag with the highest amount of holding on it. Movement speed 4%. My wing should also be right up here. And I think that's everything that I can put onto my other character because all this stuff is too high level for it. So yeah. Now let's go back here and go to my warehouse. By the way, is this the only P level? Yeah. Oh yeah, actually before that. Oh, that's because this is a different one. This is non-Dura, and this is Dura. That's why. Gives me a little bit more evasion. And it fits in with the set. I don't think I need most of the rest of this stuff. Okay, let's go into my warehouse. Use my warehouse. And yeah, the bag that I'm currently using, it should be equipped right up here. Is this large quilted bag, but this yak skin bag is a lot better. So I'm gonna get my gilded wings, my yak skin bag, and my chaos stone. And by the way, I want to go ahead and I want to just sell a bunch of this random stuff that I've been like putting into my warehouse. I want to kind of clean out my warehouse just a little bit. So that's why I'm gonna go ahead. Just take all this random stuff right here. This is low-level stuff that's not even worth using. Like limit level 20 stuff that you never even need to equip to begin with. It feels good to clean out the warehouse and only have stuff in here that I actually need, want, or is at least going to help me out. Okay, I'll see how I'm at like 99% right now. Like, I just cannot possibly carry anything else. But with my yak skin bag, I'm now at 95%. And I can, in fact, carry other things. Good enough. I'm going to go ahead and equip my Chaos Stone. It should be up here. I don't see it now. Here we go. Yeah, now I get a lot more storage for lack. And my wings. My movement speed is currently, what, 190? $160? 167. Here we go. Oh, right, and I have all of the, Wait, where the heck is my cloak? Oh, I never equipped my cloak, which also gives me movement speed. It's had it in my inventory this entire time doing nothing for me. Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff right here, so let's just sell it and make a few pennies on the dollar. Yeah, they're giving up on trying to make this P level work since no one else is joining. A lot of stuff here. Let's see what else. Let's see, I really don't need this. I don't need this beginner's jacket. I don't need that timed cloak. I need the timed ship. All this stuff is really worthless. That's worthless. That's worthless now. Oh, here we go. For levels 151 to level 170. I could definitely use that. Actually, I don't want to sell those gloves. 17 of them. Okay. We'll decide on everything else that I've put it in. Well, we're at 4 of 8 now. I have to wait till it sells everything before I can actually read my chat. Okay, let's go back to my warehouse for a minute. That fourth person left because they're way too low of a level. Like level 130. Okay, I'm now at over a bill. I started with 850 mil, and through my farming and everything, I'm now at 1 bill 95 mil. Means I've gained about 200 something million through my farming and selling all my random junk. Oh goodness. I do need to go through here and clear out like all of this stuff because there's a lot of stuff in here I really don't need that I could just get money from. I'll do that another time though. I'm just gonna go continue farming because I need the EXP. Like, don't know what else to say. But now at least we'll be able to get more, Oh, but yeah, as y'all can see, I'm way more speedy and I don't even have like a movement speed potion on. When I have a movement speed potion on, I'll be even more speedy. See? More speedy. Only by a tiny bit. Let's see if I can't find secret, again. That's where I'll get the best drops and everything. I'm gonna get about the same EXP either way, so I might as well try to go get more money while I'm at it. Oh wait, no, it wasn't Temple of Exile, it was the one under. Only gave me 0.2%. Oh, the kill speed's way worse. Oh, shit! I'm not using any of my abilities, nor any of the... Like, geez, no wonder the kill speed is, like, completely horrendous. Didn't have access to its self-buffs or to any of its abilities. It's like, gosh, this is the worst kill speed I've had. What is wrong? And it's just me being a dumbass. That's what's wrong. That's literally all there was to it. Okay. Now, although the gatekeeper could literally be in any of these rooms, or it could be just not even spawned right now, typically you're gonna find it in this main path somewhere. Not as often that you'll see it back in this area. You'll probably see it more along these rooms. And also the boss spot's one of the better spots to farm. Higher level monsters give more EXP, give more gold, and since there's a bunch, and they're constantly respawning. Oh, that priest followed us from the other room. It was feeling particularly sad and just wanted to die. Now my fairy will grant its wish. Oh hey, there's the gatekeeper. As I said, you can find it over here, it just more typically spawns in this main path. There we go. Now my auto target finally got onto it. Now then. Hopefully there's no one already in here farming. It's easier to share farm in a regular dungeon where there's higher respawn rates, but in a secret dungeon, if you have good movement speed and good kill speed, really, it can only take one person to lock the entire dungeon down and kill everything and get back to the place, to its initial area right as the monsters spawn, and basically keep getting to every area right as the monsters respawn, meaning that there's no room to actually share the dungeon. And go ahead and heal me up a little bit. Relatively low cooldown. I'll tell it to heal itself next. And we're getting a good little group of monsters together for slaughter. Just what I like. Heal me back up. Of course, we're still taking the poison damage. And these monsters love to aggro on me even when I'm not doing anything. Heal me. Like, aggro is typically calculated by how far away you are from the monster, plus how much of a threat you are, and threat is determined based on how much damage you're dealing, how much you're healing, like how much utility, things like that, right? So classes that deal more damage are going to steal aggro more than classes that deal less damage. Classes that heal are going to steal tank, heal are going to steal aggro from classes that are meant to tank if they're not doing a lot of damage or a lot of healing or utility. So my pet being right there in the middle, doing massive amounts of damage, should be getting them, but they're just like, tunnel vision on me. And then once my pet heals me, it's that healing that puts it over the edge to steal the aggro away. Which is why I should be doing it more or less like this, where my pet goes in and it's like the first thing they see and it's dealing all the damage, so they have zero reason to get on me. It's just sometimes I go in before my pet and they see me, and then they don't care that I'm not dealing damage and that my pet is, and they decide not to change targets. Okay, Kynish has respawned. Yeah, sometimes there's a glitch where if there's like a difference in like height and you try to go use a chip, it'll make you run all the way up to the monster to chip it, even though it's not a great thing to do, because you can do it from a little distance, because some monsters have like AoEs that'll one-shot everything within its range. Okay, now we're gonna run back and just keep doing it over and over. Potion is about to expire, so I went ahead and just refreshed it. This room hasn't respawned yet. This room hasn't respawned yet. Not like the one-odd monster will respawn before everything else. Little world purger things. It's always like a little one-off monster that'll respawn before the main groups do. And then I know I left a couple of the priests alive in here. I didn't bother to go after them. Other stuff is starting to respawn in there. I'm going to clear this room. Sometimes they spawn on this side, sometimes they spawn on this other side. Let's clear this room, clear the main bridge, go up, go back around, and all that stuff will, and we're just going to keep basically making that same pattern. By the way, technically I am supposed to be chipping all of these because it makes the kill speed like so much better, it's not even funny. I just got used to always running out of chips because I was always using them, so I just decided to stop using chips, go for a slightly less kill speed, and save the money. Okay, heal me up. Very good. So I was always having to buy chips. This is like back in the day. I also got used to not using them when I started trading lac for rupees instead of for more chips. But again, a lot of times I'd play for the economy. I'd just spend hours upon hours logged in every day in the flea market, just seeing what deals I could make, what I could buy and resell, or what I could talk people down into selling cheaper. I have an AFK store where I could just sell my cheap stuff and try to sell it for a little bit more than I would get from NPCing it. Try and make a small profit. Okay. Now this is the pattern that we're going to continue just over and over and over, running this same path every time. There it goes. Guess my nature to use these like this. Spawning right on top of me. Yeah, and I also can't use my chips when I want to, when I'm on a mount. Heal himself up. It'll take Kynish a little while to respond, so maybe by the time I do my next rotation or the rotation after that, Kynish will respond. Again, there's an odd monster that respawns pretty quick before the rest of them do. And see, on the left side this time. Let me pack together all that stuff over there. This is evolution. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get into a good P level today, or at least not anytime soon. Maybe if I get back on again later tonight. And there's more people playing, maybe, I don't know. At this point, it's like, you can't really hardly expect to level up from this. It's mostly just go try and farm as much money as you can. What it feels like. Tiny bit of durability. Yeah, these weapons that have like this kind of background to them are going to be the ones that sell for the most money. So the more of those that you get. Oh yeah, I want to see how much, I'm already full of lack. Not yet full on drops. Now, what I can do, slash should do, take the time to combine potions to make higher level potions that'll sell for slightly more. And will decrease my overall weight. I think 10,000 is like the max that you can do. Yeah. Start combining stuff to reduce how much weight so you can start carrying more and pick up more. I was over 75% weight, now I'm down to like 62%. With these wind potions, let's go ahead and make those be like level 4. And then make these level 4 into like level 5. But they work a lot better. I combine multiple 500s. Maybe. Okay, well I'm down to 60% weight, so everything will have respawned by now, and I now can carry a whole lot more. So I can stay longer before I have to go back. Although, my lack is maxed out. So technically I should go back just for that reason. To sell my lack, because I'm kind of nerfing my potential gainings by not allowing myself to collect anymore. Ah, did not mean to catch all of their attention. But it healed itself up real quick, then it'll heal me up. And then we will continue. Oh, come on, why are y'all attacking me? This is stupid. And kind of should respond. There we go. Can't tell if it's all the lag or I went over 75% weight. Need to combine more stuff. Mm. Yeah, there's no point in being in this party. Okay. Let's go ahead and head back. Let's go and sell some of this stuff, including my lack. And actually, what is it? T for titles? No, T is for actions. What is it for titles? Oh, it's colon. I'm pretty sure that I've gone over titles in my video before, but when y'all have seen, it'll say like conditions for receiving eager or like whatever are activated, or it says you've gained title this. If you press colon, you can activate the titles. The main title will display above your name, and certain titles can only be placed in the main slot. Some of them can go either in main or subtitles. You get the benefit of all of the subtitles plus the main, so you can have one main title and it looks like 5 subtitles. I've just been going through and putting on the ones that give me like extra luck. I forgot to do this earlier because they give you extra, like help your drops when you're killing stuff. I was trying to see if I had one for exchanging the lack, but I don't. Yeah, again, a lot of this stuff isn't worth too terribly much. It's really only the weapons you find that are gonna have that kind of like blue and like yellow kind of like background to them that are gonna sell for a little bit. The rest of this stuff, you just get so much of it that it adds up. Not to a lot, but you know, some. And yeah, I know, technically I could probably try to sell all this stuff in the auction house for a little bit more than the NPC will give me and make more of a profit on it. It's just, this is quicker. And the amount more, a lot of this stuff I would have to purchase scrolls to awaken them and hoping to get good stats on them in order to make it sell for actual more. And hold on, everyone. Okay. 1 minute, everyone. Now every time someone calls me on my phone while I'm doing this, it just messes everything up and... Okay. Yes. So when you hold down Alt and you click on the item, if you have multiple of the item, it puts all of it on there. You'll have to kind of pause the video to see it, but you'll see all these have like 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, like different 2, 8, 13. These all have quantities on them. By just holding down Alt and clicking on it, it puts all of them on there. Yeah, and it's really interesting because like if you just click on it and then you click add to cart, if you have multiple, it'll come up with a prompt asking you type in how many you want to add. And if you hold shift while you do it, it'll just automatically pop up the box. You type in the number, press enter, and it'll press it over there. But if you hold down Alt, it just does all of them that are in your inventory. Control click might do the same thing. You know what? Let me test this out real quick. So, let's say I wanted to sell Luna chips. If I did add to cart, I would have to type in how many, right? If I hold down shift and I type Luna chip, it's going to do that. If I do control in Luna chip, it's going to add in quantities of 10. Whereas if I do alt, it's going to automatically do all of them. Yeah, only does 10. So yeah, just alt. That's what I do, is with my left thumb, I just keep it on alt, and then I just scroll and click using my right hand. And then when doing like the power combining and all that stuff, it has to be in, like if you're combining anything in the combine menu, it has to be in waves of 10. So like it would be like, I could do 10 to make 1. I could do 20 to make 2. Used to it would just say you gain 2 extreme power. Now it does 1 twice. And how I was doing it earlier, like 920 and I'd get 92. And then it'll pop up like 92 times for whatever reason. And 10,000 is the most. So like right here, I have 17,755. If I tried to do, 17,000, it would only do 10,000 of those and leave me with 7,000 left over. Oh, the Bora Cloak. So, okay, I've mentioned this multiple times before, but here, let me make my deco actually toggle on so you can see it. So this game has changed publishers many, many times. Back years ago when Bora took it over from the last people that had it, I think it was like Play2Bit, Webzen, and now it's Bora. They did an event where you could kill monsters and you would get an event token. And I think I actually kept one of those event tokens just as like a souvenir in my warehouse. Here we go. The Bora token from events. You could not trade these with other people. You could not sell them in the store. And you would go to the event NPC, and every time you traded in a token, you would get a random item from a list of items. One of those items was the Bora Cloak, which had the least percent chance of allowing you to be able to get it, basically. And the only way I got this, other than just farming and farming and farming and farming and farming nonstop, is you could turn in like 200 tokens at a time. And I had like a few thousand tokens, and I was turning them in 200 tokens at a time, just getting a bunch of stuff. And I happened to turn in enough and was lucky enough to get the cloak. It's a deco cloak. There's other event deco cloaks that have happened throughout the years that'll give like the same stats. The max MP, the max HP, movement speed plus 20. But that is how that was earned. It was only obtainable during the event, and you can't trade this, and I'm pretty sure you can't put this in a store. There's a lot of cloaks that I've missed out on over the years. There's actually a really cool cloak, which was the Solus Aram cloak, which was Epic 3. I started playing in Epic 3 like after that cloak was available. But I actually met a guy when I used to play who had like basically every deco cloak on his account because he'd been playing since beta and he'd done like every event and everything, and he showed off some of them to me, and it was like really cool. But yeah, that's what the Bora cloak is for. It was an event that they did when Bora took over. Um, they'll probably have some other kind of event in the future that allows for more deco cloaks, but I have no idea when or, what they would do that for. I'm trying to see. See, like right now I'm doing this single click. I could probably just like alt click and automatically put them all in there. And that would make more sense. Oh, I got the Sanddragon Soul Bead. That'll be important later on. I have a bunch of random stuff in here I really need to sell and get rid of. I have 961 extreme powers. I need to craft more. Oh yeah. There we go. I like to keep like even round numbers in here. It just annoys me when I don't. Still no J level parties. Or P level parties, I should say. Actually, speaking of J level, I have a lot of JP. I do need to save some of this JP for these skills, but at the same time, doing my J level up increases my stats, I believe. Like a small bit, depending on your level. Feel like you get at least 3 in time lapse. And I could start buying this stuff. Yeah, because your meteor shower is like one of your more important skills, and that's on this tree. But I'll play around with my skill tree and stuff later. Yeah, this is very slow. Grinding, trying to level up. So basically what happens is it doesn't work when you're taking your first job from Training Island. And it doesn't work when you're taking your... Yeah, it's only your second job. So like when I went from Dark Magician to Chaos Magician, because the only requirement is like you're level 40. So if you transfer at level 40 before you get job level 50, then you're basically gimping yourself is what it's called. Because if you get job level 50 first before going into Chaos Magician, you get a little bit of extra stats for the trouble that you put in. But once you're masterclass, there is actually a chart online. I'm pretty sure that it can be found on the official Discord. But your J level will also slightly increase your stats. Now, it's not every single stat and it's not every single level. Like it'll be specific markers. So like let's say that I'm currently job level 49. It could be that like job level 40 gives you plus this stat and plus this stat, and then job level 50 gives you plus this stat and this stat, but 51 to 41 to 49 don't give you anything. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know like the exact, you know what? I have Discord pulled up. Let me just see if I can't find it on the official Discord, because they have a bunch of guides for different stuff. Um, but yeah, I know I've read that before. And I know that a lot of people have mentioned that before, so I know it's a thing. Um, I know I've seen a chart. I just don't know why I'm not. Okay, here we go. Stats and abilities. Most of the basic stats, let's see, basic stats increases, you increase your character's job level. However, you can also boost them by equipping. Each ability is derived from the 8 basic stats. Basic stats. So let's see, at each new job level, your character might see an increase in any of the 7 basic stats. The pattern of increments is different for each job in the game. So like on my Master Breeder, it'll gain different stats and different amounts than it will on my Void Mage. You need to study the races and jobs, and let's see. And especially note the table of job level bonus stats for each job. Okay, here we go. Table of jobs. So I'm Magician. I am Void Mage. It's like really gonna annoy me until I find this thing again, essentially. But yeah. I'm currently going through the Repels wiki, trying to see if I can't find that actual chart on there, because that would be, you know, a really good thing to be able to show. Oh, here we go. Well, that's not really a good chart. That's like a very partial chart. Anyhow, yes. So basic idea is leveling up your job level consistently will get you a tiny bit of extra stats. It's not going to be, you know, anything game-changing, game-breaking, anything too terribly major, but your 7 basic stats have the ability to gain a little bit. Like, I just want to test this real quick. So, I mean, to be fair, I have buffs going on right now, but this is my current stuff. 188, 191, 390, 92, 206, 191, 358. I'm not going to remember all those, but at least it'll be on video if I see any changes. Okay. You see all these, like, that went from like 191 to 192, that one's like 194, that went from like 92 to 93, that went from 93 to 95. So yeah, job leveling up, just, you know, tiny little increments here and there are nice. Now, of course, that's on my Void Mage, on my Master Breeder. Some of those would, you know, get less, some of those would get more. Yep. Fun stuff. Honestly, I completely forgot what I was saying or what I was doing before I started getting into that. Sometimes I'll get sidetracked into like an idea and then I'll just tunnel vision it and I'll like forget everything else in existence. Right, I know I was trying to say that I'm not having any luck finding a good P level right now. And that maybe later I'll get into a good P level and I can stream that. Again, it'll be mostly me AFK just watching someone else play the game. Not the most exciting thing in the world. But the big hawk. The player disguised as a hawk. Can someone PK this player into oblivion? That would be great. That panda's kind of cute. Yeah, I already sold everything and I already emptied out my lack. I mean, I guess I might as well go back and farm for a little bit longer because I don't really have too much else that I need to get done. Get dinner. But aside from that, aside from food, stretch. Stretching feels nice. Okay. All these buffs still have like another 49 minutes on them. Actually, there are some dailies I could go do that would give me a little bit more EXP than this. There are still some quests I can do. Go do the dailies that these guys give. And to be fair, I could always use some more of those, whatever they're called, those coins. The coins of Marduka. There's a lot of dailies that I could actually go do. Those Marduka coins. They're good because they allow you to purchase some deco gear that you can awaken with stats so that you can get a lot more like crit power, magic attack, and stuff like that. So they give better stats than the basic cash shop deco gear. Here we go. Yeah, so a Void Mage can effectively solo most things in the game because, okay, well, let me start off by saying this. One, I have not played Void Mage. I am new to it, but Void Mages, from what I hear, are really good at tanking the higher level dungeons and stuff because, one, they have naturally high evasion, which means that a lot of the monsters' attacks won't be able to hit them anyway. But on top of that, apparently like their skills have like such high burst damage and AoE that they can just naturally clear rooms faster than most other classes. But also they have skill resets. So they're able to constantly reset the cooldowns on these massive AoEs so that they're able to go in and clear rooms. So from what I understand, yes, Void Mages can solo. Um, like this Ethereal Pixie is probably like the best pet for a Void Mage. Because not only is it going to increase the damage, give extra AoEs, but it also has a lot of healing. And healing is very important for, I mean, honestly, every class, but especially squishier classes like Void Mages. Now, that being said, you do need to have good, like, really good gear equipped. Right now, I don't. So, I'm just using some, like, basic gear. Nothing really fancy. It's all level 1. It's all +0. There's no soul stones. This is like a timed quest reward that's going to be disappearing from my inventory, and then I'm going to have to go get another helmet. But yeah, you're going to need like really good gear with really good soul stones in order to make it work. But on top of being great at PvE, Void Mages are also at like the top of the food chain for PvP as well. I've played Master Breeder, and I can tell you my Master Breeder can also solo the Underground with my pets and everything, but that's just because Master Breeder highly buffs up the pets, plus I have good player buffs, and my pets have really good equipment. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure any class with really good equipment and really good pets with really good equipment can do just about anything. Gonna be honest with you, the name of this game is getting the best of the best, which is expensive. And either you can do that using cash, or you can do that using time spent farming to get the money and materials to build the stuff. But yes, I have heard very good things about Void Mage being able to solo in PvE in high level as well. Nani Nest. North of the Nanani. Near the frozen coast. Yeah, it's been so long since I've been over here. It's been years since I went over here and did these quests last. Actually, another reason why I need to hurry up and get to level 170 is so I can actually start getting armor that's worth for me to start actually investing in. Because I need to get level 170 for the distorted space armor, and then turn that into Nusi Lights, then turn that into like Fluminous, and then turn that into like something else before it becomes like Reviac, before it comes like once you get that armor set, it just stays with you for the rest of the game pretty much, and then you keep converting it into the next set up as you level up, and I think that's pretty cool. So like all the stuff I have right now, my level like 150 gear, even if I spent, you know, all the money to like make it all like plus 20, like level 10, good soul stones and everything, once I hit level 170, I have to swap out to a new set, meaning all that stuff effectively becomes garbage, and that's why I haven't started actually caring about any of my armor or equipment or anything like that, my weapon, anything like that at all, because once I hit level 170, it all becomes garbage. And I'd rather just save that money to use on the one set I know I'm going to keep. Northeast of Kaya Lake. I'm actually going to need to talk with someone who's played Void Mage a lot and get their opinions on like what to do and like what armor. Because like there's different skills that your armor can increase. And like for Master Breeder, it's like the potency set is like the main one that you want to go after is your main armor set. I need to see what that is for Void Mage. I have a fair bit of quests to do. Okay, let's go do... come on. No way I can actually go. Stop it, stop it, stop it. At least for the dailies, like once I do them at a tournament, I know that I don't have to like go back. Because you just complete them once. Unlike other ones where it's like you have to go get the new quest for the next quest in the chain. Okay, quest complete, very good. Here's the corrupted expedition. Priests are up here. I might as well go ahead and do this since it's nearby. The tattered journal remains are further in. It's a matter of can I actually get to them from here? I don't think that I can. No, I cannot. So how do I get there? I'm sure I don't have any aggros following me right now. Before I pull up the map and try and see how to get there. Looked like there should have been a path right around here. Maybe I have to go this way. This kind of looks like a path. But now it doesn't. Ooh, heal, heal, heal. That was close. Okay, the stolen supplies are in that way, and I already need to go that way for the pages anyway, so this works out rather well. Oh, I need to find more tattered pages. Something up here I need. Probably the pages. Yep. In order to get to them, I'm gonna have to kill a lot of aggroes. I say a lot, it's like a handful. There's another box over there I'll need. Okay, that's done, that's done. Not getting lucky finding these pages. I've only gotten one so far out of like the 6 or 7 boxes I've opened. Oh, here's like a field boss. I'll probably have a quest to kill him too. Well, there's my second page. Okay, well, let's go back down this way. These other boxes should be respawning by now. Three of 5. We're getting there. Four of 5. Come on, one more. Not yet. Still have to find another box. There's another box around here somewhere. The other boxes respawned, so ones over here should be respawning too. Here we go. Okay. There's that quest done. Now let's see. Rosenthorn Forest isn't anywhere near me. That's on the lake. Yeah, all this stuff is like far away from me, so we can exit this area now. And I've already done his quest. So I think I need to go back up and to the left. And they're going to be killing those Yetis, so I'll come over here and kill these Yetis. There's Yetis all over the lake, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay, I'm done with that quest. And the daily is done. Snow Bear Paw, let's go do that one. Get all the dailies out of the way, then the only thing I'll have left to do is the story quests. Go kill some bears. I'm spawning around here, but there's more bears that spawn this way, so I'd rather farm over here. And I'm a player right there. I've already done that one, so I can't get that one again yet. Need to kill the bears and the monsters out this way. Okay, that's the bear's blood done. I need the intact unicorn horn. Where am I going for that? Unicorn forest. I don't care about that right now. Let's go back to this guy. But I have to go around this way. 38 coins of Marduka. Not too bad. Let's go farm on Lake for a little bit and see if I can't find some good non-Dara gear to sell. There we go. It works best in the most densely populated areas. There we go. Think about it, put that on there for later. Okay, well, I'm about getting off for now. I don't know if I'm getting back on again later or not. I do have to work, so I will need to get some sleep before work, and I'll need to get dinner before sleep. I will be uploading this to my YouTube again. As I mentioned earlier, I'm gonna try to get both parts of my stream plus my like little clip of my bearded dragon all into one video file, and then upload that as one upload on YouTube. So it might be sometime tomorrow or something, day after, before I actually get this uploaded to my YouTube for people to be able to watch on there, comment on there. We'll just see how long that takes. But to those who joined in, thanks for joining. Thanks for chatting and making it be a little bit more lively. Definitely more fun for me to be able to play when I have people to talk to, answer questions, things like that. We'll continue next time and hopefully be able to find a P level. Try to get me leveled up to level 160 as fast as possible so that I can go over the next quest. then try to get level 170 as fast as possible, go over the next quest, be able to show y'all. I mean, I've already shown y'all farming in Rhoda on my main character, Tao Li, but be able to start getting my armor and start getting my class set up and show y'all that with my talent points set up. So a lot of fun stuff to be looking forward to. And go ahead and log out. And until next time.